My live? Hey guys. Guys, you guys are awesome for jumping over to Rev and helping him out, man. That actually means a lot to me.
Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on.
Thank you so much for everyone who headed over there, and also for Reem for doing the thing in the channel to get everyone over there. It's a Pinker, mate. I tell you, that made a big difference for Rev, for sure. It means a lot to me, and I bet it meant something to Rev, for sure. Why have I got shit in my garage? What's going on here? Tickets? I got tickets. What? Didn't I open these? I got duplicates, guys. I'm a cheater. Clearly. I duped my tickets. Let's do it right now. Let's do it. I always close the game. Alright, we're doing it. The small money. Oh, you know what it could... That's like the Mustang I drove. It's not the smallest money, but it's only 5 grand. Is this what I won last time? Second lowest prize this time, Bo. It's, hey, Pinkham, it's 5 times as much as the lowest. Alright, what did I win last time? Didn't I win, like, carbon, the ceramic brakes or some shit? Oh, no, yes, I think I did. Bore up or stroke up? Stroke up? Yeah, it was stroke up. I think I won yeah. Oh, really? I do. What car did I win? Didn't I win an Audi? Can't even remember what car. It was not a Vision. It was not a VGT. Ah, I said it is an Audi. It's an Audi. It's gonna give me the Audi. Now, if I've got 2 of these cars, then I got doubled up. There you go. Because the prize in the loot box is actually determined when the ticket is generated, not when you open it. So you always get the same thing, no matter when you open it. I remember that. So if I've got 2 of these cars, then that means I got double up. If I don't have 2 of the cars, then that means it didn't save last time. It didn't save last time, that's all. I've only got 1 of those cars. Okay. Ah, well, I'm not a cheat, you see. I was just making you guys think I'm a cheat. No, I'm not a cheat. I don't cheat. Why would I cheat? Would I cheat? I wouldn't cheat. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Let's go. In the time trial, alright. Oh no, I'm not gonna do this time. If it's a VGT, I'm not doing the time trial, guys. I refuse. I'm sorry, I refuse. I'm not touching that thing. I'm silently protesting. Best rally team got 153.6. Reem got 156.6. Oh, best rally team couldn't quite get the silver yet. Damn, man. What did you... 156.6, half a second faster than me, Reem was. GG, man. Let's get straight into it then. You staying warm, Pinkham? Is it getting cold? I'm worried about the snow season again. I don't have that Ford Roadster. Getting colder. It's not as cold as I want it to be. We certainly had a shitload of rain, but I don't think we had snow. If the rain we had was snow, we would be off to the best fucking season. And our snow season's supposed to start next week. I don't know if it's gonna actually start. I don't think there's any snow down there at all. 350k, fuck it, I don't have it. Yeah, I've had some amazing fucking seasons. I've had some great seasons. It's just really expensive here. Really expensive. We don't have very tall mountains, but you get enough vertical. I think the most vertical you can get in Australia is like 750 meters, which is okay. It's okay. Okay, Trans Am. Look at that Trans Am. I'm sure I've got a one, but look at that color. My God, I wouldn't buy that. Oh man. NA. I think I've got Volvos. So also, I spent a Portal. Happy weekend, sir. So I spent the points on Rev's channel to force him to do the 24-hour stream. And that's another reason I felt somewhat responsible for that stream. NA and 240. I'll do one maybe in August, but I don't know if I'm going to do it on Twitch. I might do it here. Yeah, I'll probably do a 24-hour stream here in August. I have like 10 days or so where I'll be actually it might be a full 2 weeks where I'll be I'll have the house to myself because the missus is going overseas for work. But she's going to I think Singapore, and you know she's from China, and so since she'll be so close to China, she'll use that opportunity to also then fly up to China. She hasn't been there in a long time. FC, look at that FC. So in that time, oh yeah, Portal, yeah. It's a Martini Racing one. It's got Martini Racing on the top. Can't show that easily, but yeah, at the top it's got Martini Racing, and then here it's got the Lancia Triangle. And this was sent to me by Raven. What a goddamn champion. RX7 FC and what's the MA70 Supra. Yeah. I wish the thing is, right? The thing is, Pinkham, like normally I have like a background, a wallpaper in the back, and because I've got the blue screen and the blue shirt, you see right through my shirt and you can see the wallpaper, but this is a physical thing. This is a physical flag, so you can't see through me to the thing. Maybe what I should do is I should also take a fucking a photo of the flag so you can see through me and see the flag and I just superimpose it or some shit. Oh shit. What am I doing? Oh yeah, yeah. Uh, oh, FC. I'm checking the FC in the Supra, and there's a WRX there too. There's quite a ZR1. That's a black one though. C6 ZR1. There's quite a few Supra. Let's look at the Toyota Supra. I've only got one Sport 800. I've only got one Supra. I'm buying the Supra then. RX-7 Mazda. Mazda. Oh. Yes, Portal. We actually raced the Kangoo when it was new. I think we've raced it twice, Portal. Oh, thank you, Reem. Yeah. My friends, if I would be extremely appreciative if you were to do the like on the video. Thank you, Reem. Thank you for reminding. I always thinking that. Splash, I'm also a bit shy and asking, what am I looking for? M for Mazda. M for Mazda. I've got a red one and that's perfect. A red one and a white one. Supra, Subaru. What else was there? A ZR1. ZR1. Why am I'm so Americanized now? I say Z instead of Z. And it's also a black. I'll buy it anyway, and I can paint it then. This, in terms of styling, I think this is my favorite Supra. Because it's got pop-up headlights. I think that's my favorite Supra. I just love the way it looks. It's clean shaped. It's got a nice blend between curve and straight line, and it's got pop-up headlights. It's got a classic sports car profile. I really love that shape. ZR1. It definitely looks great, Pinkham. I just prefer. Oh, what am I doing? I prefer lighter color paints because you can see more of the lines of a car. That's the only reason. That's pretty low kilometers. That Sports 800. But I'll wait. I'll wait to see if a low kilometer one comes. How much is it actually? 50. It might be fun to have a wild one, a crazy version. Yeah, fuck. It's only 50 grand. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah. Actually, I should double check my FCs to see if my FCs are very low K. ZR1. Check the ZR1. Check the ZR1. You know what? Yeah, no, I've got two good colors. My favorite color C6CR1 is the blue, but in every goddamn Forza, I have blue C6ZR1. So for a change, I might stick with a red one. Just for a change. What am I looking for? The FC. Just to check. I know already. I verified that I've got two FCs, but what were kilometers? 18. Oh man, it is lower kilometer that other one, isn't it? I suppose I get rid of the red one. Yeah, 5,000 kilometers. That's pretty good. I don't even know why I care about virtual kilometers, but I do. I don't know why. Ah, shit. You know, actually, I should do this one. Overdue. Okay, let's get stuck into it. American Sunday Cup 600. Oh, Portal! We've got a Kangoo 1, mate! Historic Ferrari. Let's do it. We're gonna do it, Portal. We'll kick off with the Kangoo. 1080 degrees of rotation. Delivery. At least I've got 4 laps, man. Like, I'm gonna need a couple of laps to get up there. Come on, shit. I could be in trouble here. I think they're upgraded, man. Like, shit. $82. Look at, they're getting away from me. Fuck, man. $82 horsepower. I think I've got some problems here. Peak Redder. I might need to go back and upgrade this thing. This doesn't feel good. This does not feel good. I haven't made a place in half. It's half the race is over, and I haven't even made a place, and they're getting away from me. In fact. All right, we're gonna abort. We're gonna concede that we need to do some things. It looks like I might even be on soft tires already. Let's have a look. What can we do to this thing? Oh, wait. It's not... Fuck! My car isn't even stock. My car's slightly upgraded. There's no engine swaps? Oh no. Oh no. Right, it's pretty cheap to restore it, so yeah, okay. Let's do some things. It can be turbocharged. Let's, okay, we're gonna do up to the sports tab, the club sports tab. No, we'll do it to the club sports tab. We won't go beyond club sports. We'll restrict ourselves to whatever's here. So maybe we can also do some weight reduction. And let's go with some sports hard tires. Actually, no. Let's do it right. Okay, now let's go. I think I slept in a weird position. I'm getting old. Listen to the difference in the engine. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Now this is a kangaroo. This is a groove it can. It's now got a bit of a snarl to it, hey? That little Renault 1. Now it's a 1.4 engine, eh? Yeah, it's a 1.4. Do I have 5 gears? I do! Over luxury! Oh no, I think that goes... Oh! I think that guy hit me. Or I cut him off. Either way, I think my clean race bonus is gone now. Hey, look at this livery, Bullet Express. There you go. I wish I was artistic enough to make liveries. I've got no idea what I'm doing. I've got zero training in graphic design. I mean, you know, I had fun driving this when it was stock and close to stock, but with these little upgrades, this thing is a riot. God damn. I was trying to pass him cleanly, but he was a bit annoying. If I can get the power down here. There we go. You're good. Thank you, Portal. Hey, clean race bonus! Let's have a listen to it from the outside. Sounded great, actually. No, not a bad sound for a 4-cylinder. Not a bad sound at all. Hey, is there a visual difference in the exhaust? Because look at the exhaust on my Kangoo. I think they do a different I think there's a visual, yeah. Because I've got a sport exhaust, you can see it on mine, and it's not in the other. Yeah, right. Okay, that's good. That's pretty cool. That's a nice detail. Oh no, hang on. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe they've all got a stainless exhaust like that. But then again, no, some of them have got No. Yeah, nah. I don't know. Yeah, no, some of them got roll cages and shit. So yeah. Some of them have the aftermarket exhaust, some of them don't. It's interesting. Alright, let's move on. Ah. Okay. Now. Road car 600 at an oval, United States. Okay. What do we have? PP. What was it? 600? 600. So we want top speed, which means we want power. Alright. I got a Viper sitting there. That's definitely got to have power. Ooh, I've got a Hellcat Charger here. The Viper actually has less kilometers. My Mach 1 Mustang would not have the power I want. C8 Corvette. Cobra 427 would have the power, but maybe not the gearbox. Superbird 70 would not have the power. GTS 02. Which Viper have I got up here? It's a 2013 GTS. I've got a Viper SRT 10 here as well. Does anyone have an opinion? D506. Ooh, is that? That's a bit different for an American car. I feel like taking one of the Vipers. I don't know which one though. GTS, SRT10. So there's two GTSs. One is I think I want to take the SRT10. .508 horsepower. Does sound good. Wait. Sorry. Too fast. Let's have a look at this one. More power, 640 horsepower. Oh. Wow. God damn, what a noise. Let's have a quick listen to the SRT Hellcat. Alright. Considering the power... nah, I'm just gonna drive this car because of power. Done. And we're just gonna take it as it is, no modifications. Just gonna take it straight into a race. And I just saw it's automatic. So we will be flapping those paddles. Yeah, this is probably the right idea. With this amount of power. I think the Viper would have sounded a little bit better, but this still sounds good. We're talking degrees here. Not a huge amount. Ampulix. Hope you're having a good weekend, Ampulix. Oh, we're in 7th gear now. Is that a ZR1 in the front in blue? Looks like a ZR1. It's getting tailgated by a Camaro. That's 2 Camaros. That's a beautiful blue though. I think we've got 8 gears here, just to check. 8 gears, okay. So it's the automatic, 8-speed auto. Pretty alright, I'm happy to hear that. Had a very lovely dinner last night. We had a big piece of Wagyu beef, and we cubed it up and made it like Vietnamese shaking cube beef, but homemade. Ah, beautiful. 8 manual. I mean, I could see how it would work. You have your normal, you have your 6 gear, yeah, 6 gears. 6 gears, right? 6 regular gears, a lockout 7, and a lockout 8, and then lockout reverse. I could see it. Fuck. I wish I could eat more rice. I love rice. I try to limit my rice intake because I love it so much. It's really quiet from the outside, isn't it? Oh! Something is really loud. Holy crap. Here's a GT350. The old 60s GT350 is really loud. This is actually pretty quiet. Yeah, you heard that echo? I think it was the where is it? It's not even there. Hang on. Oh, sorry, no, I think it was a Camaro Z28. I think that's what made all that noise. Man. Man, that was a noise and a half. Alright. Historic sports car masters. Wow. 60 to 89. 60 to 89 and 580 pp. We are ripping through this. I feel like we're going to be in Forza in no time. Which is good, considering I started an hour late, and I don't know if I can go much longer today. I might be able to extend it a bit today, maybe. Right at the top is a 512 BB. I feel like I haven't driven that in so long. And maybe I haven't driven it at all for, I don't know. So we've got 512 BB up the top there. Superbird 70. I'm not really in the mood to take that out. The GTSR would qualify, but I'd drive a GTSR a bit. 512 BB. I think it's going to be that one. Let's just, before we settle on it, let's just have a look at the choices here. There's look at this Z28 though. I wonder if I've. It looks like I have driven it 8 kilometers. 512 BB still at the top of the list. Dun 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 dun. Kuntak anniversario. Trecentootto. 308. I think we'll take the BB. I definitely. Oh, here's one. Nah, we'll take the BB. Fuck it. It is only 8 kilometers. The thing is, some of these. The thing is, Reem, some of these will say like 84,000 kilometers, but I bought it with that kilometers already. So some of these, I don't know. Like, there's a chance I haven't driven this one, but I don't know because I can't remember. When you see 8 kilometers, you know I've barely driven it. That's for sure. That's definitely I've barely driven it. But when it's really, really high, you know, yeah, sure, all right, of course, Reem, of course. But I wish you could see how much you have driven it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take the BB. I'll have to come back to that Z28 sometime, but I have a real mood for the BB. What a beautiful car. There isn't no Ream. And you know what? In motorsport we don't have that option anymore. The new motorsport, you can't see how many kilometers you've driven your car for. It's actually quite frustrating. I've got no idea what my build of his car is. I should have a look. What's my build? It's got sports soft tires. Fuck, this thing is completely standard except for sports soft tires? Wow. Oh shit, look, the PP went up. The PP is up to 590. The PP's too big, guys. Right? It said 5... Ah, shit. Yeah. 4X and Foster's Pinkham, yeah. So are you happy with Motorsport again? And Tui's Reshes, you know that's something I should do as well, Pinkham. Reshes, fucking that's pretty fucking blue collar. Reshes. Reem, so are you happy with Motorsport now or still unhappy? We got 10 PP. We might do some slight handling. And I might put a sports air filter on. There we go, just that. And I'll get the brake balance controller on. Limited slip diff. Yeah, give it a try. Pinkham, I would be so interested to hear your take on Foster's. Have you tried VB? If you've tried VB, my take is it's a little bit... Oh my god. Okay. VB is pretty rough, man. And Foster's is a little bit better than VB. I reckon VB's got more of a foul aftertaste than Foster's. Like Foster's, the aftertaste, like I take a sip, and I when you initially taste Foster's, it tastes like a VB. But then, like with a VB, every time I drink VB, I brace myself for the aftertaste, and it didn't hit hard like it would with a VB. So I was happy to drink Foster's. Ooh, this has got a noise. So one thing I find disappointing in Forza, and that's Motorsport and Forza Motorsport and Horizon, the sound of the flat 12 in the 512 TR, it sounds so synthesized and not musical at all. This sounds so much better. Wow, this sounds good. I never like the sound of the flat 12s in the Forza games, and every time there's a new Forza game, one of the first things I do is to buy a 512 TR because they should sound like this. They sound so nice in real life, and Forza has not been able to get that right. Oh, what a slide from the Maserati Merak. Oh no, V12s are okay. It's the flat 12. Empulix, they do pretty good with the V12s. Most V12s sound good in Forza, but the flat 12... The Merak, when I was young, when I first got my license, there were heaps of Meraks for sale, and Panteras, and Ferrari Mondials when I was young, man, and relatively cheap too. I saw them in the car sales ads all the time. Not anymore. Yeah, this is a flat 12 Empulix. Have a listen to it. Have a listen to the flat 12 here. Because I've heard flat 12s in real life, and I reckon they sound amazing. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Fuck. That's not gone well. Subaru tried a flat 12? Really? I mean, they had a flat 6, so in theory, you just put two flat 6s together, right? They could make, and they had like a 3.6 liter flat 6, right? Put two of those together, 7.2 liter V12, flat 12. It's a shame they weren't able to make it work. A 3.3. I thought it was a 3.6, but okay, 3.3. Still, 6.6 liter flat 12, fucking A. For F1. It's really surprising, actually, the companies that have made flat 12s, like Porsche. Sort of not surprising, considering they make flat 6s. Ferrari is a surprising one. And Alfa Romeo. Not sure if any other companies made a flat 12. But mostly for racing. For road cars, I can only think of Ferrari, who made a flat 12 road car. This thing is so good. I'm in love with this PB. I am absolutely in love with this car. Oh, Yamaha V10 failure? I didn't know about that one. I guess that's Formula 1 if it's V10, right? Yamaha V10. That's sad. That's sad because Yamaha engines can be fucking amazing. That's really sad. When Yamaha make an engine right, my god, you know? There are way too many examples of amazing Yamaha engines, right? It's really rare to hear, oh, Yamaha engine and it's shit. In a car, at least. I mean, like, there are some pretty ordinary Yamaha motorbike engines, and I suppose they make lawnmowers too. Is there even a Testarossa in this game? I feel like there's no Testarossa in this game. I think this is it for Flat 12 Ferrari. We're gonna double check that. You know, I also feel, for some reason, watching Rev being all sleep deprived rubbed off on me, and I sort of feel sleep deprived even though I slept. My brain feels so foggy. I think that's one Countach in front, that's it. I could barely catch what's that. There's a 91 Testarossa. I want to drive it, Pinkham. I want to compare the engine noise in this to the Testarossa. If I've got a chance to drive that Testarossa today, I will. So the other flat 12 engine I need to hear is the car before this one, the 512BB, the 365. The 365BB. It looks so close to this one. '91 must have been the final year of a Testarossa. It must have been. They must have gone to the 512TR the year after, like '92. I had him, but can I get him over the line? It's a drag race. I got him. Yay! Yeah, fucking amazing car. Name a thing Yamaha doesn't make. Oh, so that's how the V10 engine ended up. So that's how the LFA ended up with a V10 because of Yamaha's. It makes sense. I didn't know that. Silver with black Empulix on which? Clean race bonus. We have to listen to this car. I also need to pee. I just heard it does sound good outside. It's not very loud, but it is very musical. You know, it looks like a Testarossa, right? But I think it's a cleaner look because it doesn't have the strakes going through. I know the strakes are iconic in the Testarossa, but that is clean. That is a pretty car. So underrated. I think there's also a lot less of them, right? There's a lot less of these cars than there are Testarossas, I think. For whatever reason. Hey, cheers, RJ. It sounded gorgeous. It handled pretty good. It actually felt a bit more rear engine than mid engined. Oh, whoa. Pick him. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio, and we'll be right back. That was the 80s. RJ. Oh. I want to have one more listen to it. It's quiet, but it's musical. You know, Portal. It actually is something that Ferrari and Lamborghini have in common. That yellow is like the sacred color. Ferrari Circuit Challenge. Oh, so we need to drive a Ferrari. Isn't that a nice coincidence? What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal. Renault. I've even got 2 Testarosas. So we're gonna grab this one. Sounds different, actually. I think by 1991, these are all fuel injected. Sounds different, eh? It's got the same power, though. 384 horsepower. Ferrari. It's got the same horsepower, man. Or does it? Oh no, no, no. It's got like 30 horsepower more. It's gained 100 kilograms. They're pretty close. A standard BB is 532 pp. The Testarossa actually, standard Testarossa is actually lower pp. The 100 kilograms, I guess, makes a lot of difference. I think the 512 BB is carbureted because I think they did do a fuel injected version called the BBI, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe all Testarossas are fuel injected. Let's have a look at a couple of things. Nice one, RJ. Do you mean the F1 cars were all lined up in chronological order? Because yeah, the different eras. Oh, a road going Ferraris. Yeah, nice, nice. All right, we need to get up to 700 pp. So let's go up to semi. We'll allow ourselves to have a semi. How much is it if we go extreme? Oh, but we're allowed. I've got two Testarossas, so we're allowed to go crazy. But we're still only gonna get a semi. We're not gonna get full on. Just a semi. We cannot turbocharge it, which is interesting. Four up. We're now 5.1 liters. Ooh, there we go. We're getting up there, getting up there. We already got the suspension. Need the brakes. We will do a weight reduction as well, I think. Yeah. Did we do transmission? No, we're gonna run standard transmission. We need the brake pads. Oh, what? That drops it? Sport brake kit includes brake pads? That's weird. Weight reduction. Weight reduction. Right on. Weight reduction. Brake balance controller. Do we have an air filter on? We don't. We've got a semi-racing silencer though. Okay, 6. Oh. So once they break, they're broken. Is that how that works? These brakes break after you brake. I think these are race cars. These are race cars. By the looks of things... Are they all 4.5? No, okay, so here I think you've got a 488 or an F8. And then here, yeah, I think you've got two 488s and two 458s. And yeah, those are the race cars. There might be like GT2s, sorry, GT3 race cars, 488 and 458. I think that's what you've got there. All right. I want to change the color of this car. We'll go genuine Ferrari. Look how many, have a look at all the red colors we have here. So many yellows. You know something I also love? Ferrari blue. I love that you can't see what the color will look like on the actual car you've got. You can only choose between 3 cars to see what the paint color looks like. It's so stupid. See, verde chiaro metallizzato. So that just means clear metallic green. That's literally what that means. I sort of like this medium green. If we're gonna go meet a green, I like this medium green. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't know why it's like this, Pinkham. I really don't know why it's like this. That's nice. Oh, these are some nice colors. Some nice colors here. That's nice. Yeah. No, I'm absolutely with you there, Pinkham. I like this color. And then, so you gotta buy the paint color, and when you buy the paint color, you look at it on a different car. Then you've got to go into the livery editor and create a new livery, and then try to remember what bloody color you just bought. It is not a great system. This is a very different color for a Testarossa. But because this is my modified Testarossa, and also what could be considered sacrilegious, right? For a Testarossa, we're also going to do this. I know, but from now on, if I do if I fuck around with the engine or the body of a car, it cannot have standard wheels on it. It cannot. Done. I don't know what. Did I choose RPF? One? I didn't do that, did I, Pinkham? I don't. I barely know wheels. Like I know like the iconic wheels, right? But I don't know the names. I think we have got ABS by 1991 on the Testarossa. Definitely no traction control. Sounds pretty awesome. Yes! Yo, George! Happy Saturday, mate. Hope you're having a good weekend. I think I like the sound of a 512 BB more, but this sounds pretty good. That was a nice echo. Yes. We have to remember this is a modified engine as well. whereas the BB was not a modified engine. I like this much better than the Forza 512, which we might drive. Oh, yes. Oh. Well, clean race bonus gone. If the clean race bonus is gone, then we don't care. We should care. Yes! This thing's awesome. Whoa, boy. I can see why, you know, you can see why Ferrari changed the name from 365 BB to 512 BB, because you had the 365 GT4, which was so iconic and such a completely different car. Makes sense. Oh, fuck. This engine sounds pretty good. It's got a little bit of a synthesized tone to it, but it's not bad. I don't even remember what power we ended up on after the modifications. I wasn't even paying attention. But we can keep with an F8, so that's pretty good. Oh god. I think it's mainly got grip and acceleration and adequate power. Not ample power, but adequate power. Definitely more grip than these guys. It's just trying to get around them cleanly. Oh god. could you have better brakes? Don't have the best brakes. 430s, two 430s in the lead. Or actually, let me say ample acceleration, if not top speed. So I've got excellent acceleration, adequate top speed, excellent grip. That's the combo. In below par brakes, though. Well, sometimes Empulix, I feel like my clean race bonus is gone, but I stay clean and I get the clean race bonus in the end. Like, sometimes I write myself off too quick. And it's good practice. It's good practice staying clean. I only go dirty when I'm pissed off. And I've been very happy. I've had a very happy GT7 run so far. That could all change when we hit the Touring Car Cup next race, but with the races so far, I've been a happy boy. I really got on the brakes early with this car. Yes. It's good to be included when somebody declares gentlemen. When somebody says gentlemen, I like to include myself with that. I always, you know, because otherwise he's not addressing me when he says gentlemen. I might even miss out with what he's trying to draw everyone's attention to. If he's trying to draw everyone's attention to something. That's no clean race bonus. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a little listen to this Testarossa. I might have lost a clean race bonus right at the start. It sounds way better than the Forza Flat 12. You know, I even like the ugly duckling of the range. The 512M. You know what, if you wanted to pick yourself up one of these style, a Testarossa style Ferrari, the 512M could be your cheapest way in. Yes, with the non-pops and the round taillights. The Testarossa that looks least like a Testarossa. That one is considered the worst. I still like it. I think the 512BB still sounded better. Still, I like having my my new modificato, my Testarossa modificato. I think it definitely clashes. I think it definitely clashes, but there's a part of me that likes it because oh, I didn't even check. Fuck. It's like there's no two ways about it. It's ugly. Whereas 512 TR, 512 sorry, Testarossa 512 TR, 512 BB and the 365 BB are beautiful. 700 or less. Oh man, why do they keep putting the touring car races on the fictional tracks, man? Okay. 700 or less. Where is that new Audi? Is it over 700? And even my NSX is over 700. Over 700. There it is, 739. I wonder if we put... I wonder if we put the, hard tires on it. Will that drop the, It's already got hard tires. Fuck. Maybe we'll put some ballast on it. I don't know, there definitely are some enjoyable fictional tracks, without a doubt. I don't really want to restrict the power, but... And I should buy the, intermediates and the wets just in case. I would like to drive this car though. But whether or not we'll be able to get the PP down and still have acceptable performance is another question. Where's the ballast? I'd prefer just to put ballast on than to what do you do with ballast? A blind? I see it. So we've got how much? 1225. Let's say we first of all add 75 kilograms to take it to 1300. Whoops. And we can play with a ballast positioning, huh? Let's move it 3 to the front. What will that do? Ooh, we're close. $43.57. We can move this a bit more to the front. Oh wait, what? Wait, performance points are going up? What? Oh, it's because I went to racing hard tires. Fuck. I can't remember Red Rock. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to power restrict it then. $526 horsepower and 200 kilograms heavier. Let's do it. I can't even remember Red Rock. You know, oh, Pinkham, you know what I'd love to try again? Tahiti Maze. That's a track I'd love to try again. Because that was, I always remember Tahiti Maze was like, I was so bad. I was so bad at so I was so new to like circuit driving and even newer to like dirt and shit. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It is so weird. But that was literally my first experience at rally. Before doing GT rally, I'd never done like dirt stuff. So I'd love to go back now, you know, after all my experience now, and see how I find it now. That could be a YouTube series. At some point. Absolutely, Ampulix. Midfield! Ah, yes. I can't remember if I liked it, I just remember the name. Well, it was one with like bridges and tunnels being a feature, like, can't remember the name of the track. I just remember bridge tunnel. Yeah, see this Ferrari here, RJ? That's like what you saw, one of those Ferraris. 458 Group 4. Probably GT4. Complex string from GT3. I wish I could drive that again. With a steering wheel. Complex string. I think Complex Ring is where I really started to learn stuff. And then of course GT4 is when the Nordschleife came into it. Yeah, I completely missed GT5 and GT6. I wish I could actually go back and now and try full versions of GT5 and GT6, but you know, all the DLC is gone, unfortunately. Oh, you could play them, it's just the DLC. Anything that was DLC, gone. Same with Forza. Even... oh god. The frustrating thing is like, you know, you even own the DLC, but you can't access it anymore. Even if a game is still installed on a drive somewhere, if you've got your original install, the game literally won't let you use what you paid for because it can't authenticate to the. Oh, I heard that you can crack it somehow, but you know what I mean. Maybe I'll look into that. I did hear you can crack it somehow. Yeah, modified console. If you can do it with an emulator, if that's possible, I might do it, but I'm not going to buy a modified console. This thing sounds pretty good, huh? Nice V10. Oh, that's interesting, Pinkham. I need to look into it sometime. I think my wheelbase will actually work with a PS... I don't know if it'll work with a PS3, I need to verify that. It might work with a PS3. If my wheel will work with a PS3, then maybe I'll go buy one. I know my wheel's got like 3 PlayStation compatibility modes. I don't know why it needs 3, but it's got 3. You could be right, Pinkham. This might only work with PS4 and PS5. But yeah, the wheel does have 3 different PlayStation compatibility modes, so I don't know. I need to validate that. I mean, Xbox-wise, the wheel only works with, like, Xbox One and newer. So it won't work with a 360. That really sucks. I wish it worked with a 360, man. And then the old Xbox 360 Forza games. Oh fuck, here comes the rain. Of course it's raining. Of course. As soon as I get into the lead. Couldn't have predicted that one, eh? Roller coaster. That was a track called. It was a track called Roller Coaster. That sounds like I missed out. Ah, the track editor, right. Hey, did anybody ever unlock the randomizer? I think it was GT2, not GT4. I never unlocked the randomizer in GT2, so I don't know what the hell it did. I got no clue. But I think that was only GT2, right? I don't think it came back in GT4. Keep fucking up that corner. In GT4 as well, there was? Okay. I've never finished, as in done all the races of any Gran Turismo game. I always got to a point where it was easy for me to make money, and I had heaps of cars, and then I just do whatever the hell I wanted to do. I had less, I didn't have the interest in completing all the races. It's just like, I just wanted to collect cars and drive them. And so once I got to a point where I had shitloads of cars and good races to do, I just did, sometimes I'd do a race. Oh, nice, Rally Togo track. Nice. I sort of liked El Capitan as well. But mate, Nord's Life I come to GT4, what a revelation that was. Hey look, it sprinkled rain, but it didn't actually rain. That's amazing. I might go in. Oh god. Might go in this lap. I wasn't great at El Capitan, but it was pretty, and I remember that I enjoyed driving El Capitan. It felt more like a road than a racetrack. I think that's what I liked about it. Is this the pit entry? There it is. Yeah, let's put tires on. I can't even remember what I remember Paris, and I remember it being a hectic city track, but my brain cannot remember how the track goes. I remember GT4. How many tracks did GT4 have? It had a lot, didn't it? It had a shitload of tracks. Or am I thinking of GT2? Or both. Fuck, I can't remember. Fucking 50 tracks. God damn. No wonder that the brain has trouble keeping up with everything. Especially it was so long ago, there was so much stuff. Sonoma, yeah, Sonoma. GT tried NASCAR. I don't remember. I remember Tourist Trophy, the motorbike version of GT4. I loved that. And that was right when I was starting to get some interest in motorbikes. Oh god. Yeah, I had a brief period in my past. Maybe it went for about 1 or 2 years where I was interested in getting a motorbike. But then I got into snowboarding and all my money got spent on snowboarding. It even took me a while to when I got into snowboarding, I didn't even upgrade my PC properly for like 4 or 5 years or something. The only thing I ever did with my PC is I'd buy a new GPU when my GPU died, and I think my GPU died twice in that time. But that was during the time that Intel, you know, you only bought an Intel CPU and you just buy the latest. No, you didn't even need to upgrade your CPU because Intel was just making the same CPU over and over and over. And as long as you had a quad core something, it was okay. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of chat. Almost there. very unusual, but yeah, I'm having to, to just keep focus a bit. NASCAR license. Mate, GT had all the licenses for a bit. That was good. I should have tried. I don't know if I've got. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, taking the RA LMS and clean race bonus and nerfing it to get into here it worked out well. I could have bought a GR, a group. See, my talking is like what Rev's talking was like, but my voice isn't as bad as his was. As soon as when I got up this morning and said hello to Rev in his stream, I could hear straight away the looseness in his throat. I know that's like when you're tired and your vocal muscles don't have the tightness, and you hear that fatigue in someone's voice immediately. But I reckon I've got the brain fuzz that he had. Alright, that's an awesome car. I'm glad I won that one. But yeah, I took an LMS and I downscaled it to work in a Group 4 race, basically. I think it's in GR3 in this game. Why can't I see my car? Let's go down. 700, right? Yeah, GR3. Do I actually have any GR4s? I feel like I should have some GR4s. Oh, I've got some GR4s. I could have taken the Veyron GR4. I gotta drive. Look at all my GR4s. They're not. I've got to drive some GR4s, guys. Next opportunity, I'll drive some GR4s. That's not good. I've been neglecting them. The only one I've driven is the 155 because of the V6. I should drive that Veyron GR4 though. I really should. And that's a front-wheel drive GR4. I should drive that too. Alright, loot box time. Oh, there's only one loot box. Okay. Yeah, Pinkham, I do have a 360 and I could hook it up to a capture card. I could do that. Alright, loot box, loot box. What are we gonna get? The small cash or the invite to Pagani, which I had already recently. No? Small cash. There you go. 10 grand? How do I close game? Okay, there we go. I can't actually see my TV screen. Oh, no, it took a while. Whoa, 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 whoa. Keep changes. Thank you. All right, let's do this. What am I doing? My God, I really have a brain fry going on right now. Suzuki WRC car, wasn't that the Ignis in GT? Suzuki Ignis? I think that was a Super 1600 car. SX4, SX4. So the SX4 would have been an S2000 car then. I think the Ignis was Super 1600 and the SX4 was a S2000. Because you know why they got that car? Because of Monster Tajima. Because they basically got all of Monster's cars. They had his Cultus, the twin-engined Pikes Peak car, and then they had the Escudo, of course, and then it was actually WRC. Shit. And then he had the Ignis, and the Ignis, from memory, the Ignis was S1600. And the reason for that was, Monster Tajima, he did Pikes Peak, but he hadn't competed in WRC. So he couldn't go, I think he couldn't go straight to the WRC class. Something like that. All right. Hey, good morning, Brew. Keeping warm, buddy? Back. Oh, there's a lot of cars for sale. Good thing I've got some money. I'm gonna buy all these cars. I'm gonna buy them all. Good stuff, bro. That color, that looks nice. Reem, have a good sleep. And Reem, thank you once again for all your help today, man. As always, buddy. That for me, this green is really iconic. But I gotta choose something else. Yeah, champ. Orange. I agree with that, Ampulix. It is prettier. Thanks for reminding, Reem. Silver or dark red for my ZR1? I really dislike that metallic orange. It's gonna be dark red or silver. I'm feeling the dark red for some reason. And then finally a 997. Have a good weekend, Reem. Wow, that is nice. That one? Is that a purple? The the lighting is so bad. The lighting is so bad. I struggle to see what the actual color is sometimes. I like this blue. It's very conventional for me. You know what? I might go with this. Good thing in Forza we can easily change the color. Do I even have any? I've got money left, yes. The lighting is so bad. I I don't understand how they I won't even start. I don't have a big problem with the models. I understand the complaints, but I don't have quite as bad a problem with a bigger problem as a lot of people have. All right, Spirit of Net Guru, happy weekend, man. A class. Yeah, let's get the limited. Let's get this done. Oh, what? I can only choose the R8? Well, I guess I'm driving an R8. Did I buy a red one? I didn't think I bought a red one. I forgot that you could only choose the cover car. I forgot. We're just going to put an air filter. No, we can't. Yes, we can. Air filter. And flywheel? Yeah, that's all we're doing. Is this a first gen M3? M3? I said M3 because I was thinking of FM3. Okay, I was not mistaken the R8 for a BMW. Okay, because FM3 was in my head. That's fuck. Told you my brain was fried. Totally fried brain. And didn't the R8 first come out as a 5.0? Like the 5.2 was a second gen R8, right? Or am I wrong? Like the R8 or had the first gen R8 had the V8, the 4.2 plus the 5-liter V10, which is what the Gallardo had as well. FF3? I need to do that. So what should I do? I wonder what I... Yeah, yeah, like Gallardo you could get V10 manual. And you could, oh, well, actually, you could also get V8 manual in the R8. If I was going to buy an R8, I think I'd want the V8 manual just because that's a reason to have an R8 versus a Gallardo. Because it has the V8. And the Gallardo never got the V8. I think that is a compelling reason to get the R8, is to get a different engine. An R8 V10 might be cheaper than a Gallardo though. RS5? Are they really that rare? I didn't think they were that rare. No? Which V8? No. The R8 had the naturally aspirated V8. So is this a first gen R8? And we'll find out. Yeah. Have you guys seen the fucking oh shit. Have you guys seen the body kits? The Audi TT body kits you can get? Oh, it's a manual. You can get Audi TT body kits that basically emulate the R8. That sounds good. Didn't Audi on final gen R8 release a rear-wheel drive R8 with a manual? Now, we're going to test the degrees of rotation. What the fuck? It's not quite 1080. It's close to. It's 1020. I swear they literally had a R8 called the R8 RWD. Don't know if it was specifically track focused. Okay, who's in the race? Radical. Plow is here. In a 997, I think. Rev. Oh, mate, that is perfect. Rev in a ZR1. Perfect. Spets is here in an SLS. Reem is here in a 430. Mr. Buzz, also in an R8. Mr. Patter, LFA. My buddy Audio, M3 GTS, man. V Rally, R8. Chapel, LF8. Pinkham! Lone Wolf. Wait, let's have a look at the Pinkham here. He's in a white R8. Okay. Wait a minute. We're gonna check this out. Ampulix, one sec. Let's have a. Oh, sorry. Wasn't the same G35 and R35? What was the what we're talking about? Oh, G35 body kits to make them look like R35s. That's right. That's right. There were. Wait. That's right. You're absolutely right, Pinkham. Doing Audi. All right. Yeah, look at this. Uh, 2018 rear-wheel drive R8. One of 999. And as you see, this is not the first gen. I knew it because... Yeah, oh, GT rear-wheel drive, there was that as well, yeah. But this is just, this is not a GT. And I remember they did this at the same time as they did, when Lamborghini did the Balboni editions. I think there was a rear-wheel drive Huracan, as well as yeah, auto. I don't know if they're all manual, but or if manual's even available. But yeah. Mate, that rainbow livery SLS is something else. Oh, I see Rev. Hey, get off me. No, the Murcielagos are completely different line to the R8 Huracan Gallardo twins. The reason I even mentioned Gallardo and Huracan was if you want to find out when Audi did the rear-wheel drive and manual R8s, you can look at what Lamborghini was doing at the same time. The M3's doing great right now. Yeah. The F430 is such an interesting one for me because it's the first that got the like the 360 was the last of a Dino V8 Ferraris, and the F430 was the first of the final mid-engine V8 Ferrari types. So it's in a really interesting place. Sorry, Rev. Oh my god. That's not gone well for me. was doing great. Oi. So they're all 5.2s? So what happened? The first gen had V8 first and then V10, or what happened? How did it work out? Well, the Gallardo was out for a little while before the R8 was out. I thought there was a crossover period where there were both V8s and V10s simultaneously. That's my memory. I don't remember the V8 getting completely axed for only V10. I remember both being around. The V8 was dropped pretty quickly. From memory, the V8 was dropped pretty quickly after the V10, but there was some time of overlap from my memory of what was happening at the time. Because it was big news. But I remember it being big news that the R8 was also getting the V10, and so it would effectively be the equal of a Gallardo. Yeah, so both were available at the same time. Yes, in the beginning it was V8 only. I do remember that. And then once the V8 and V10 were both available, then the V8 really suffered. Because when you've got that much money to spend on a car, you know, you're not really looking to save a couple of bucks by getting the lesser engine. I believe that there was an R8 diesel prototype or something. There's a world of difference between an M3 buyer and an R8 buyer, though. The M3 is still somewhat usable as a daily driver. Where Ream and Plow got up there. Rev, Spets, Pinkham in 20th, right? Oh man. Why? George Russell, have a great weekend, sir. Thank you, man. Silverstone, Silverstone, Silverstone. It's just soul crushing. That track is so soul crushing. Cyrus? We're gonna skip practice from now on. So I think the way I'll do this from now on, just to save a bit of time, I'll do the first practice for the first race, just to get a feel for the car, and then I'll be skipping practices just to. Oh my god! I thought you were saying hello. I do not have great turn-in with this Audi. That's what it's all about, eating chicken. Knob work, great event, footwork. Right? Ah, shit. My cat. I was just thinking about my cat too. Be right back, I gotta fetch my cat. I've been thinking about doing that too, eating chicken. That is something I may implement. Ah, greetings, Raven. It's cat o'clock. Lopez. Hey, good to see you, man. I hope good in a busy way, dude. That long weekend, love it. We should have a long weekend here soon, too. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. Driving an Audi R8 at my favorite track, Silverstone. Not in the good way. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I've sort of been the opposite in that I have not been busy in the not good way too. I wish I was busy in the good way. Silverstone is awful, Raven. Silverstone is just god-awful. Worst track. It's one of the worst, like, famous, iconic tracks, Silverstone. By far. Horrific. Oh yeah, no version control. I've had to deal with that. I have absolutely had to deal with that. I actually worked for a vendor that had so much, like, the forking of their product was out of control. All of their clients were on different forks of their product. So if functionality was developed for one client, trying to move that functionality over for their other clients was a nightmare. It was so horrible. Worst company I worked for, worst manager I ever had, worst big boss. So my favorite story of how bad the leadership was there was, there was one day I was in the break room, and when I say break room, my god, the amount of space we had in our break room was not that much bigger than the room I'm sitting in now. I mean, if in terms of a space you had to move around, if you take my whole room, horrific. And I was in there. I think I was making myself a coffee from the coffee machine. And the GM, the general manager, the top boss of our business unit, he comes in. I think he was refilling his water bottle or something. Like, whatever he was doing was just a quick in and an out, and then whatever I was doing, I was there for a longer time, so I was already in there. And he drops in, and he asks me, "Oh, how you doing?" And I thought about it for a second, and I gave him an honest reply. And I said, "Oh, good enough," is what I said. Because not everything was fantastic. You know, it wasn't great, but you know, it wasn't horrible. I say good enough. He responds to me with, "Oh no." He said, "That's not good." And I'm like, well, I thought this, I didn't say this. So he says, "That's not good." And I'm thinking, wait, I said good enough, but okay. He says, "That's not good." He then says, "You should be excellent." And he walks out. And I'm like, I thought about it. What the fuck did I just witness? Yeah, he said, you should be excellent. So, whenever I'm in a position of leadership, which I have been a lot, I wasn't at that company. If I hear one of my team, no matter where on the rung they are, if I hear that they're not great, I will ask them, number one, what's getting you down? What's keeping you from being great? I will ask them that. And number two, I would also ask if there's anything I could do about it. That's what a good leader does. Instead of just being unhappy that you are not excellent and putting it on your subordinate to be excellent. It's all on you. You should be excellent. Can you elaborate, Raven? I don't get that. Are we back? There was a momentary disconnection. Are we back? That is what he said, but what do you mean I can just be excellent? What does that mean? Ooh, we're up to S-Class now. Yeah, I'll just put an exhaust on. Even though I feel like we could benefit from tires, I'm still gonna save money. Yeah, that's it. Fuck your problems. I'm not interested. You shouldn't have problems. Go deal with your fucking problems. That was his attitude, yes. I'm not interested in your problems. Yeah, OBS disconnected and then successfully reconnected itself. But I wasn't sure if that caused YouTube to drop. Sometimes when it does that, I need to start a new stream. So I'm really happy that I didn't have to start a new stream. All right. Keep rocking. I think a combination of early morning and racing means I'm not getting the implication extremely well. You lead location of a business chain. Your boss tells you that you should do sales and acquisition because the department for that sucks. Fuck. You lead need a location of a business chain. Yeah, I think I'm just having trouble connecting the dots here, Raven. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. Maybe if I wasn't driving a manual Audi R8 at the same time. So lost. Just try to get the braking points right and get the turn in right. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and understeer. I think once you get to a certain speed level, and it doesn't matter what your drivetrain is, without aerodynamics, mid-corner understeer is going to be a thing. Pushing wide mid-corner. Without front aerodynamics, it's just too hard to keep the nose down. You become so much more reliant if you don't have front aero and you've got enough pace like this does. You got to get your corner entry right. If you fuck up your corner entry, you're going to lose so much speed mid-corner. I'm really suffering for not having better tires, better brakes, better aero now. I wish Ampulix. Lopez, sorry. Fuck. My brain, man. The main thing for me at the moment, Lopez, is working on finding a job, really. That's what I should be focusing on. Shit! That Corvette is gonna overtake me. Oh, right, that's good, Lopez. Man, I tell you, we had like 10 days of horrific rain, and it got worse and worse as each day went. And so the heaviest was on the final day, which was 2 days ago. So it's only started clearing up now. We had really nasty flooding. There's going to be a hell of a cleanup. That's alright, Ampulix. No worries, man. Around the corner? I hope so, man. I hope so, Lopez. I mean, financially, definitely not. Oh, I got to 6th. Financially, you know, I'm not desperate to get a job, but I think for my mental health. Oh shit. 24 hours Le Mans. Let's go. Can I upgrade tires? Damn, I'm not even on sport tires. Maybe I'll just do that one upgrade and I'll spend a little bit of money. Yeah, let's do that. Job hunting is so much worse now than it used to be. The first step is getting past the AI gatekeeper. It's horrible. You look at a job description and you're 100% an awesome match for it, and you look at it, you think, I could do a fucking fantastic job there, and they don't even get you an interview. That is a crazy thing, Raven. The amount of AI experience people want now is pretty wild. It's like, if you weren't there are a lot of jobs that go up now. If it's like, for you to have that much experience, you would have needed to be in a job working with AI when AI just started going. And it's like, You're not actual AI. Yeah, you're right. So you're actually right with that, Lopez. Exactly, Raven. Yes, I've seen that. I've seen a lot of that. But Lopez, you are right. So my workplace, separate to my redundancy from the workplace, there was a wave there was a redundancy wave that got rid of 40% of the staff. Kat, are you okay? Do you need to hairball? Are you okay, kitty? Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to cuddle. Um, what am I saying? Yeah, so there were a heap of them, heap of people. So when my job was going, I was expecting it to go because I knew it was going to happen. I knew for years that it was going to happen and that there was going to be a date, and I knew about the closing date for, you know, a good number of months before it happened, right? So I was prepared. I knew it was coming. The um the the wave of redundancies that happened like 2 months after I left hit 40% of staff. Those people were not expecting, including my former boss. Um, a couple of them bounced back pretty quick after like 4 6 weeks. They got new roles. The people who got new roles quick, they got their new roles quick because somebody they knew was able to introduce them to their workplace, and their workplace was hiring. Those are the only people who bounce back quick. Everybody else who has been in the, you know, on the outside trying to get an application through has been really, really struggling. Um, Getting the CV there in person um, may not help here, the way things are here. Because getting the CV there in person means somebody still has to enter the details in the ATS, the applicant tracking system. And even you drop your CV off there in person, they say, "Oh, we still need you to get into the applicant tracking system. So can you please apply online as well?" They're not going to read your CV unless you're in their applicant tracking system. So that it depends on it. That depends on the organization massively. Um, some places that might work getting your CV around in person, but yeah, if they're utilizing an ATS, that doesn't help either. But the best thing is to get introduced. somehow, if you can. But even that gets a bit swamped as well nowadays. That can be good, but a lot of people are doing that now as well. So that is not as successful. Okay, buddy, I've got to drive, little guy. I gotta drive, little guy. Okay, you gonna let me drive? That is ridiculous, actually. Yeah. You upload your CV and you also enter it? That is goddamn ridiculous. Kitty? I think he wants to do a hairball. I'd rather he not do the hairball there. Come on. AI is definitely not in my space at the moment in terms of the work I do, and I actually think it's not the easiest space to get AI to work in, what I do. Not that it's impossible, but it's not an easy thing. But just the AI-based gatekeeping at the application level, which applies to pretty much anyone applying for a job these days. There'll be a AI agent reviewing your resume and searching for keywords and phrases, and it can be hard to determine what those are. So you can be prevented, like, typically once I get into an interview, I do pretty well. But if I'm not even getting to interview stage, it's a bit rough. Oh, my cat. Sorry. That's right, Ampulix. And pretty much all the jobs I'm applying for get hundreds of applicants. It stuns me that there can be hundreds of people out there that can apply for these jobs. It actually does stun me. It feels like there are people who might be, you know, lying. But what are you gonna do? There's nothing I can do about other people lying. Like, I'm not gonna lie about. Like, I don't want to jeopardize my my reputation. Like, a lot of these people who are lying, they're not going to get interviews either, but they clog up the system. They ruin it for the rest of us. They make it very, very difficult for the genuine applicants to get seen. Oh, fuck. Why did I look at my phone? Whoa, look at this. Wow. Well, I was about to come first. I literally was in first place when I looked at my phone. But at least I recovered a lot. Fuck. I'm gonna get penalized for that cut for sure. God damn it. Still got third. Rev took the win. Alright, that was fun. It was a struggle, but it was fun. Alright, I'm gonna quickly do the A-Class series and we'll wrap after this next series. Oh, that was hilarious, Lopez. He did take the bed, that's for sure. Okay, let's sort. Car level. Let's have a look at the car options here. Didn't I say I was going to drive a Testarossa? 512 TR. I think we've got to boost the 512 TR into A-Class. I think that's what we'll do. We'll try doing those mods. We'll give it the best handling we can. Got to get it into A-Class. Tires. Sport tires should be good enough for A-Class. Yep, we're in A-Class now. Let's get it as light as possible. Oh, we're almost out of A-Class now. Shit. Oh, shit. Fully reinforce it. Oh, displacement, maybe? Bit more top speed, yes, that's a good idea. And then for acceleration, flywheel, yep. And then maybe the clutch. Wow, perfect. Very light, look at that, very light, 1155. And we're up to 344 kilowatts, which is 450 horsepower. Okay. Hodges. Hello, man. Happy weekend, buddy. Happy Sunday, even. I'm okay, Hodges, I suppose. All things considered. I hate, you know, continuously relaying that I'm in a bit of a slump at the moment, but it is a truth that this is where I am right now. I'm not in the best of places, but I'm not in the worst of places. Homestead, Miami. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. I think that's another thing, like, whenever somebody asks, I don't want to lie and say, oh, everything's peach, everything's great. I don't want to lie. At the same time, I am not comfortable continuously relaying that I'm not in the best place. Appreciate that, Lopez. Oh shit. Welcome. Here at Empulix, it does not sound great, does it? Hodges, I tell you what, I was telling Pinkham that one of these Sundays I'm gonna get a Foster's, a VB, and a 4X. I'm gonna have these three beers, and I'm gonna taste test them back to back to determine which is Australia's most foul mainstream beer. That's the challenge. Which of them tastes worse? Settle it right once and for all. Carlton Dry, I like Carlton's. Roll cage is okay. It's not that bad. It was across the top. $4X. I've never tried a 4X, so we're gonna get Foster's, VB, and 4X. I've had Foster's. I've had VB. Never had a 4X. Fuck. Oh my god. It's a reversal here, I think, Empulix. This literally sounds like... This sounds like a Gran Turismo PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 Gran Turismo engine sound, doesn't it? I did not like the sound of this engine at all. Yeah, I know it's going to be a waste of money, but I actually feel like NFA? NFA? I've got no... I don't know anything about Need for Speed sounds, so I don't know. You know what I want to... I don't want to drive this car with this engine. Even though it's going to be a waste of money, I don't want to do 3 races listening to that. Really. Yeah, but ACC has shit cars. They're not all shit, but they're mostly shit. Put a 458 V8 in? Let's do that. And then we'll get rid of some of that weight reduction. There we go. 1 step of weight reduction. Camshaft. Air filter, intake manifold. It doesn't. Of course not. Why would it have that when that's been an awesome feature in that already existed in the series? Why would it have that, Empulix? Can you imagine? They built it from the ground up, don't you know? Alright, now the engine should sound good. It's not like they've got the code lying around somewhere, because that doesn't matter when you build from the ground up. Alright, let's have a listen. Have a listen to the engine now. Sounds a lot better. Why would it launch from the engine block? Why would that happen? There's no chance they lost the code, Raven. When they've got another game currently running concurrently with this game. It uses basically the same code block. No matter what they say, you know, you can feel that from the ground up only applies to certain parts of the game. A little bit different because as far as I know, EA demolished Westwood Studios, whereas in this case, Turn 10 have not been gutted. Like it's still the original studio. When the studio gets absorbed, and you know, when there's ownership changes and the development studio gets turned upside down, that's when you've got a big chance of that kind of thing happening. I always try to like I want to like the flat 12 in Forza. It never sounds good. That thing sounds good. That's a good point, yeah. Those things sound good. Both 917Ks sound like a flat 12. You know, what else is a flat 12? There might be some old Ferrari race cars that might be flat 12s as well. Have to investigate that. We don't have any of the Alfa Romeo flat 12s, unfortunately. There's no seat. Yeah. most of the 512 race cars, but I don't know if the 512 race cars are in this game. I don't really pay attention to which race cars are in the game as much as the road cars. Always have to refresh my memory. The only 16 cylinders in this are the Bugatti W16s and the Audi V16. Sorry, Auto Union. Auto Union. Yeah, the only representative of that, of the road car flat 12s is the 512 TR. We don't have any others. So we got onto this subject, Raven, because in GT7 you have the 512 BB and the Testarossa, and they both sound great. The 512 sounds better than the Testarossa. The Testarossa sounds slightly synthesized. The 512 BB sounds wonderful. Very musical. And it all started because I drove the 512 BB. And it was so nice to listen to. We then took the Testarossa out and it was like, yeah, this is nice, but slightly synthesized. Slightly less musical, but it was still musical. So we got progressively worse. And we went in chronological order as well. We went 512 BB, Testarossa, 512 TR. 76, 91, 92. We also made the comment that the Ugly Duckling 512M I don't believe has ever been represented in a video game. And I also made the comment that despite it being the Ugly Duckling, the one that is the least desirable, I actually sort of like it. But I do have a thing for ugly cars. Like Aston Martin Lagonda, Alfa Romeo SZ. I do have a bit of a thing for some of those cars. Pretty much, yes, 4.9. The engine didn't change very much. It started off carbureted, became fuel injected, but it didn't change all that much. I've heard a couple of those engines in real life under full acceleration. They can sound amazing. I'm not sure about that. I know the 365 V12 is a 4.4. That's the... Oh, you could be right because because the number is 365. That's the cylinder capacity, right? I don't know this 365 as well as all the 512s, so you could be right. Ah, that was rough. Yeah. Because the 365 GTB is so called because 365 is the cylinder displacement, the displacement of one cylinder. And so if they continued that naming convention into the BB, the GT4 BB, that implies that it is a 4.4 litre. Lime Rock, eh? Let's go. Alright, second last race. I'll do one more race after this. And I got a big day ahead of me. Yeah, with so few built, there's so, you know, so little info on it. Well, not little info, but they're just so rarely referenced. Even the 512BB is nowhere near as referenced as the Testarossa. Oh, of course, they were the flagship, they were very expensive. But with the with the 365 GTB GT4 BB, with that build number, that's like F50 build numbers. You know, it's so low. Whereas 512BB, it's I mean, there were more F40s made than 512BBs. But still, it's a lot more. So like 365 GT F512M. Yeah, but you know, that was at the very end of a life, and what they did to it versus the 512TR. You know, what they did to that thing, that would have been just, it didn't sell well because they butchered it, and you know, F512M versus a Diablo, I don't know. Even though I like the F512M, I have to concede that You know, it's easy to see why it's the least desirable. And I think I like it because of the butchering. I mean, look at a fight, an interesting comparison. The other thing was, you've already, I believe you already have 550 Maranello and 575 at that time. And you know, you're looking at the 512M, which ostensibly, you know, it's the latest facelift of a design going back to the 70s, using an oddball flat 12 engine. Versus a new absolutely. Look at a new front engine V12 that is more usable as a GT and is way more modern in chassis. The engine is more modern, and consider that the more traditional old school Ferrari is a front engine V12. You know, the F512M was always doomed. It was sort of amazing that they decided to do the F512M when they had a competing 12-cylinder product already. What was the first year of a 550? How much overlap was there between 550 and 512? M. '96. So there wasn't a lot of overlap. I always thought there was an overlap. One more race. And I do feel a little bit dirty for oh, Mount Panorama. Eh? I do feel a little bit dirty having the 458 engine in this thing. But I just I could not stand to listen to that engine as it was. Anything we can do? Okay. There we go. I think it also... Oh shit, why did I do that? I think it might have been a case that 512M buyers were in the know enough to know that the 550 was on the way. I think that was the case. So potential customers who normally, you know, who wanted to buy the top range 12-cylinder Ferrari, you know, they would have bought Testarossa, they would have bought 512 TR. By the time the 456, so 456, by the time the 512M had a, oh, I meant to skip practice. By the time the 512M was out, they already knew that a front-engine V12 was coming. And that probably sounded more appealing. More exciting than, you know, the same stuff that they'd been getting for the last 20 years. You think about it, from 73, the 365 GT4BB, 1973, over 20 years running that platform. Nikki, hello. Happy weekend, Nikki.
Hey, Adelaide, bruh. That's me, bruh.
Yes, Shays. We're on the very last race and we're at Bathurst, driving a Ferrari 512 TR that has been engine swapped because the 4.9 litre flat 12 sounds awful in this game when it should sound glorious. Sacrilegious almost to put the kind of dash panel. This is, yeah, it is. This is basically a Testarossa. This is a facelifted Testarossa, RJ. That's why it's that old. 1991 model, but even like 1991 was a long time ago, but this even had an old style dash for 1991. Ooh. That sucks, Nikki, but from where I am at the moment, I'd be happy to work. Oh, C8, you bugger. That would definitely change, like being happy to work on a weekend would 100% change once I start working again, I'm sure. Here's RJ. Well, the Australian financial year changes mid-year. So June is the final month of our financial year. July is the first month of our financial year. So typically, end of financial year may have some last minute hiring. Oh god. But it also could be it also can be a very busy time for hiring managers closing up, you know, with accounting. It's also the final month where you are under the domain of the previous financial year's budget. In July, when the financial year ticks over, you're in the next financial year's budget. So headcounts, extra headcounts that were approved in the previous financial year can only really begin in the next financial year. So sometimes, for some companies, that means they will not put the job ads up until June. Other companies, the job ads don't come up till July, August. So that could be a thing. That could be a factor. We'll see. Having worked for multinational corporations, it's always been a challenge when head office fiscal year does not align with Australian fiscal year, which is most cases. Well, I'll tell you something that's funny for me to consider. In Australia, the school year aligns with the calendar year. There's none of this, you start school partway through the year. That is such an odd concept for me. Well, it's all to do with when summer break is, really, because summer break for Australia goes from December and January. So you start school in February in Australia, and you finish up in November. But you have perfect alignment with a calendar year then. Certainly makes things easier. actually don't know how long their summer vacation goes for, but it was a nightmare, Raven, working for Fiat. So this is another one, okay? Oh god, fuck. So I've gone from like potentially stealing the lead on the final corners. I could have stolen that lead. Oh my god. I had a chance. It was a slim chance, but I had a chance to steal the lead. To messing up the braking. Sucks to suck. Yeah, that happens. 13 weeks. Okay, so, sounds about right, Raven. We used to have a nightmare, so again, it was... So our financial year... June, July, right? So we finished June. July's a new financial year. July and August, we're trying to work on our, you know, we've rolled over to the new budgets. We're actually even starting to think about the budget for the year before, and we might actually, you know, after getting our financial results, we're looking for approvals for things. And all of the Italians are on summer break for 2 months. There were 2 years in a row, we couldn't get approval for anything after our financial year ended. That was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I am gonna do 1 lap of Fujimi to wrap up. I'll entertain suggestions of what car to drive around Fujimi. GTR? Which GTR? There's a lot. There's a lot of them. I will not drive any car that doesn't have an engine noise. Empulix says V8 muscle car. Okay, so that's an option. I haven't had a single drink of water the whole fucking stream, have I? I saw that, Raven. Let's have a look at the cars I have here. Let's scroll left to right or left to right? Let's scroll from right to left. And we might buy a car. Don't have a lot of money. If a car is cheap enough, we might buy it. Alright. Have a look. Have a look at the cars available here. You know what really pisses me off actually in this is that we only have the track version of the Zenvo. I wish we had the road version. I like the road version a lot more. If anything just reaches out and grabs me, I'll pick it. But at the moment, we're looking for like a Holden or a muscle car. Maybe. One JZ, huh? That's, yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm open to also trying something different. That's it. I might have a Sesto Raven. I might. Mate, 60 grand for a 550 Spider. That's pretty good. Oh, 36 for a 356. 41 only for a 914? That's pretty fucking awesome. Maybe. That's right up there. This is right up there. Okay. The 7.5 liter V8. This is currently top of the pops. Unless I see something else. Which GTX is that? Oh, the Plymouth. Gotcha. I wonder if this has got the in Horizon, this has got the MGB V8 swap. I'm gonna buy this real quick. Just to see if it's got the engine swap. If it does, I'm gonna drive it. Look at the engine swaps. We've got a lot here. Wow, okay. What's going on here? .3 liter inline 4. I think that's a motorbike engine. 1.8 liter inline 4 making 183 kilowatts. What is that? That's a Honda Integra engine, maybe? 2 liter in that is an SR20 DET. That is the BMW M3 S54 engine, whatever it is. That is a VQ37DE Nissan 370Z motor. That is a turbo rally from Rally Cars. That is an Audi 5-cylinder turbo from the RS3. That is a Coyote from the Mustang. That's an RL. We do not have the engine. Yes, really. Check it out. Have a look at the engine swaps in FH5. Well, we got to. Oh, we're in the right place. Okay. If there was an old V8 Mercedes, I could be convinced. Ooh. Inline 8-cylinder. 300 SLR. You know, in Forza Horizon 5, this engine doesn't sound amazing. I wonder if it sounds good here. It's very expensive. I'll have to buy that soon. But I think that's the only inline 8-cylinder. I wonder, is this even supercharged? It's either inline 8 only, or it might be... No, it's inline 8. It's not supercharged. It's not. C32. SL65. I've got one. SLS. No, we do not have an old school Mercedes V8. That's a damn shame. That's a real shame. There are so many cars that are in Forza Horizon that would be amazing. Fucking hell. I think I saw a Senna GTR and didn't realize that I was looking at a Senna GTR. I'm a fucking idiot. I was like right up close. I've tried the F1 on Fujimi. Unfortunately, it doesn't work well in Fujimi because of the gearing. You're always between first and second gear. It's so awkward. I really want, you know, the F1 is better suited in other. Okay, hang on a minute. We have some interesting cars right here. And it's wild that we don't have the V8 Maseratis at all. That's pretty fucking wild. Oh, that's an inline 8 with a supercharger. Yep, that's it. Pontiac and Mazda so far. Quattroporte would be nice. I don't have an LC500, eh? That's real interesting. You know what's really funny? Have a look at the 1973 Espada here. Then look at the 1972 Haruma here. Doesn't it look like the Espada is from a completely different era? I think the Espada started in the 60s and the Haruma only started in the 70s. But this Espada is technically newer. Right? They look like completely different eras. I drive the Countach a lot. We cannot buy the Sesto, but I'll have a look if I own the Sesto, Raven. I'll have a look if I own it. So many cars, so hard to pick one. Yeah, I might own it. It just might not be here in the list. Because these are just cars that you can buy or rent. Oh, whoa, 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 fuck. That's really interesting because it's a RB25, but I don't want to buy it. Exactly, exactly. XBGT? Falcon GT. It is awesome to have so many cars, without a doubt. This is a flat 12. We have a flat 12 here, but it's an F1 car. But that's a flat 12. Oh, look! We got this, but fucking 300,000 to buy it. Good cars. Usual suspects. That's added to the list. Pantera. Pantera? We're not driving a Chevy. I gotta buy that at some point. Oh, that's an inline 8 too. 2-liter inline 8-cylinder positive displacement supercharger. The Pantera is leading. Pantera is leading, unless an RX, unless a rotary, but I think it's going to be the Pantera. Tempting. Which old Holden are you referring to? I'm sorry. There's a lot of old Holdens. How old are we talking about? $100% RJ. 100%. I've driven Audis recently. I've driven a couple of Audis around Fujimi. So we won't go with an Audi. Was it a car I already owned? Did I already own the car? Or did I not own the car? This one? I've driven it recently. I do want to drive something, but I haven't. Yeah, I've driven the 98 Vantage recently on Fujimi. Ooh. We need more cool alphas. Alright. Alright, it's between the Pantera. Maybe the Sesto if I've got it. And I'm just going to try to figure out what the hell is going on with the Holden that Empulix is talking about. Which Holden do you mean? Was it a Holden? Like, or an HSV? Was it any of these? I fucking own them all. I own them all. Well, you've got Monaro. These are the Holdens. So there's one HDT. You got the Group ASV. Monaro. Nah, I'm not going to drive a Monaro. Alright, we're going to have a quick check if I've got the Sesto. And I'm going to see if the Sesto gives me any... If a Sesto hits me in the fields. I've got the Sesto indeed. I do have a Sesto. Is it giving me feels? Am I feeling ways about stuff when I look at the Sesto? I am not. But you know what? Maybe we'll drive a Sesto when we're doing R class. And we might be doing R class next week. We're gonna drive the Pantera. Dun, 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 dun. It's an interesting one because what makes it so interesting is that so no ABS, is it's got a 351 Cleveland V8, but it's a mid-engined Italian final drive. Yes, Ford 351. Decent. Yeah, this is the mood. I think the Sesto would have been just a trifle bit manic. The fact they're a 351 Cleveland engine as well is pretty good in terms of maintenance. Oh yeah, it's just low RPM and torque. But you know what? You can build these things to rev if you so wish. There's a lot of them in Australia, actually. Quite a lot of them. I've seen a few. And I got up really close to one at the last show, at the last car show that I displayed my Megane at. That was 13 years ago, though. You know the De Tomaso car that's most interesting for me? The De Tomaso Longchamp. I find that car fascinating. I really like the flow of this car. Cheers, RJ. No, you all had a hand in working down towards this car. Yes. Oh, there's another car I love, a 412. Oh, I love that car. Pity most 412s came with a 3-speed auto. But I bet... I bet the 412... It wouldn't be... I don't think it'd be difficult to convert it to use a 5-speed Japanese gearbox like a Supra gearbox. That used to be the most popular manual conversion gearbox back in the day. Put a Supra gearbox to almost anything. All you needed was a bell housing converter adapter. And that Supra gearbox would line up with almost anything. And have the strength to handle almost anything you could throw at it. I bet they're expensive now. I bet they're rare and expensive because they were so popular. But we're talking about older Supras too, Raven. Hey, oh shit, Pinkham! Yo! We're talking older Supras though. Probably Mark II and Mark III Supra gearboxes are what was being used at the time. Mark IVs were very new at that time, so I doubt people were grabbing Mark IV Supra gearboxes. From Mark II onwards, yeah. This car works so well on Fujimi, my god. It's the fact that it's so relaxed and it's mid-engine, like the relaxed engine, somewhat tall gearing, but having all of that torque, and the fact that it's mid-engined, all of that combined, this works really, really well here. I'm definitely gonna... I wanted to suggest that to Rev the other day. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't lose my clean lap bonus. Excellent. I wanted to suggest that to Rev the other day when somebody suggested a slow and old car, and I was gonna suggest an NA Miata or an RX-3. But we ended up driving the Celica, the front-wheel drive 2ZZ engine Celica, which actually turned out to be an amazing car to drive. Great engine, the engine sounded great, it was so responsive, wonderful front-wheel drive chassis. It wasn't slow at all. That's it. That's the thing about the 2ZZ. It's a yummy. It's a Yami built. And also the engine that's Lotus used in Elise and Exige to replace the old Rover 4-cylinder. And what a replacement that was, my god. Oh yeah. (351) Cleveland. This is a legendary motor as well. Cleveland 351. That's hilarious, Raven. It's just about having been a car nerd for a long time, and during a time that I didn't have money to do anything else but be a car nerd and study cars and shit. That's about all. That's all it was. It was just being a car nerd at the time. We're gonna listen to the tunnel. It's a teeny bit synthesized at times, but mostly it's wonderful. And I think it sounds synthesized because of the compression. I think where it doesn't quite hit is the low notes. That engine should go much lower and deeper. And you can feel the compression bringing it, you know, limiting how low and how deep it goes. Still goes pretty low. That's fucking hilarious, RJ. Folks, greatly appreciate the company and support. I'm quite a bit over. I've gone almost an hour over. Fucking hell. So I should wrap up and get moving with my day. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry, I'll be back in 2 days' time on Twitch with WRC. Until then, take care everyone. Bye for now.